Dun, 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 dun. Yo, I love this song. What a great song. Man, I haven't played Silent Hill in a minute, bro. I went through all of them. I did Silent Hill 2 Remake, I did Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 2 Born from a Wish, but I didn't do Silent Hill 2 OG, so for this Halloween, we are doing OG Silent Hill 2. And we're doing it in the classic style that we went through 3 and 4 with. I got Zealot's mod installed, so we're going to see it from a new angle, from a new perspective. I've beaten this game 40 times by now, so it's going to be cool to see it in a different perspective. Either way, why don't we get into it? There's nothing else to say. I'm preemptive Halloween streaming because Arc Raiders comes out on Halloween, and I might want to get out of World, so we're going to be Silent Hill 2. Might take a night or two, we'll see. Why don't we get into it? Alright, let me pull it up. Ooh, we got the real deal. Oh, shit. Microsoft opened up. What a bitch. Aha. Yes. Enhanced edition, bro. I haven't done a playthrough on the enhanced edition. I did Born from a Wish and it was incredible, dude. The quality. Ooh, playing this game with like upscale textures and like, you know, high resolution. Oof, incredible. Let's do it, bro. Letter from Silent Heaven. Ooh. Let's just go normal. I mean, what are we going to do, bro? Oh, shit. They upgraded the cutscenes, bro. Look at this. It's in 60 FPS. Whoa, they got the cutscenes in 60 FPS, bro.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Oh, we're in. Oh my god, dude, the textures look great. Look at this, bro. Yeah, because the enhanced edition is like a fan mod. Like, they basically upscaled all the textures. They increased the resolution capabilities. Because there was actually a famous like problem with the audio on the original PC port. They fixed that. I mean, there's so many little fixes. And I have Zealot's camera mod, so we're going to be able to look at every nitty-gritty detail in this game, bro. And my god, there's a lot. You would never be able to see that writing, by the way. Like in the OG, bro, there's like a specific camera angle, and you would only be able to see just a little bit of that figure, but like seeing that writing is pretty hard to see. And I remember watching a documentary about Silent Hill 2, and then all these locations are from when the Team Silent went to America. Really cool. So these are all like actual locations from America. Heaven's Night. Interesting that these posters are right here, isn't it? Man, Very interesting pictures of Maria right in the very first room.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
All right. What a great intro. Interesting that the fog overlay is literally on the screen. Not many people know that. The fog, like there's like a fog in the town, but there's also a fog overlay. So even in first person, you can kind of see the tricks that they use on the PlayStation. And of course, we must get our map. Look at this little car, bro. I love it. I got a map of Silent Hill. Obviously, it's kind of hard to see into the car, but apparently she's not in the trunk. She's in the back seat. Masahiro Ito confirmed. Very nice. Also, Eddie's car right over there. Man, I love it, dude. It's obviously like a 2D picture, but from like fixed perspective, like you can tell, obviously. It's actually really obvious, but from like the fixed camera, it's very nice looking. Obviously, they made it like curved a little bit to give it a little bit of, you know, like 3D effect. Very cool. Pete's Bolorama. Yeah, this is Eddie's van. This is how he got into town. Running away from the law, apparently. Also, in Silent Hill 2 remake, they scratched out the sign. But this sign is a subject of a lot of criticism for the Enhanced Edition. A lot of people weren't happy that they changed the sign. But me personally, I don't really care that much. Obviously, we gotta go through the long, drawn-out forest pathway. Oh my god, bro. This is so cool. I haven't played Silent Hill 2 in first person. I've beat it 100 times, but not in first person. I cannot wait, dude. There's so many little details in the environment I'm gonna be really excited to see. Yo. It's like 3D too, the sound effects, dude. The Silent Hill Enhanced Edition is creepy. Oh my god, dude. That sounded like it was right behind me. Holy shit. That was creepy, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn my headphones up. Yo, that was really... Oh shit, bro. Maybe you can't really feel it from your side of things, but on my side, dude, that's creepy, dude. I mean, that sound has always been creepy, but just like the feeling of it being right behind me. Ooh. Obviously, the developers said they made the forest path long, drawn out, so you wouldn't feel the desire to go back. There's no going back on this trip. James must confront... Man, dude, that is so creepy. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. There we go. Forest. I'm really interested to see like all the little details that Silent Hill 2 Remake got wrong. We'll be able to see all the little details. I'll point them out. Obviously, my biggest criticism of SH2 Remake is the labyrinth. I think the prison and labyrinth is when it's at its worst, and when it's at its best is apartment and lakeside hotel. Angela, pretty big point of contention as well.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, a lot of people don't notice that her looking for her brother and father is also another sign that she's not really remembering things clearly either. Obviously, James at this point doesn't remember much. He's got quite a bit of blocked memory, and so does Angela. She doesn't remember what her father did to her. And that's like a straight out, like, direct point right there. Also, one of my biggest gripes with the Silent Hill 2 remake is that this song does not play. Yeah, this song does not play in Silent Hill 2 remake, and it upsets me because it's one of my favorite tracks. Little church out here. You can only assume that the Order might use this church, or maybe it's from a time long past. Let's keep on going. I'm very upset that this song doesn't play in remake. It's such... because at this point in time, you're supposed to be confused, not scared. You don't quite exactly know what's wrong with the town. It also plays... oh, I went back. It also plays again when you go into the main town. But yeah, in SH2 Remake, it doesn't play, dude. I'm very upset by that. Yeah, see, this song is, to me, this song is more about confusion and not really sure what's going on, whereas in Silent Hill 2 Remake, it plays that one very particular song. I'll point it out when it comes, but it's more of like a brooding darkness rather than a confusion. And I think that difference is pretty big, because at this point, James doesn't even know that there's monsters in the town. Hold up, I am actually kind of curious. Yeah, I want to turn the music up slightly. I like the music in this game quite a bit. I think Silent Hill 4 has the best soundtrack, but I think Silent Hill 2 has the most emotional soundtrack. And they did a really good job on the sound in the enhanced edition, because the PlayStation port originally had pretty bad audio, but you can tell they put a lot of work in the sound. It's spatial, bro. Obviously a kind of funny sign. In Silent Hill 2 HD that came out in like the early 2010s, they used Comic Sans on that sign, and it was like a huge joke within the community. But obviously that's not the case in the original. Man, dude, it's in first person. This is really, really atmospheric. Holy, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's atmospheric in the regular fixed perspective, but in first person, it has just as much of a vibe going for it as the original. And I gotta say, a lot of the environment you don't even really get an opportunity to see, but even in first person, I see a lot of details that are still present in the environment. Details you would never normally see, you can still see off camera, which is interesting. There's a lot of things I like about the remake too, like a lot of the extra buildings you can go in it's really cool that you can go in some of the extra buildings. Like at the start of the game, you go into that garage and you grab the key from the drawer. Like, that's cool. Like going into the music store, that's cool. It gives the town more of a lived-in feeling, whereas in this game, the town feels absolutely desolate. Like nobody's here. This place wasn't lived in for a long time. That's what it feels like in the original games. Whereas in the remake, it does feel like people did live there pretty recently. I don't think this song plays either in the remake. This is, I think it's What Lurks in the Darkness, right? And it's got a lot of different sections to it. Like the rip from the game is actually a pretty long version of the song, and there's a lot of different sounds. Whereas in the remake, it only plays one very particular song and it loops quite a bit. The original has a lot of different variations on some of the songs that are very long and have like a lot of different nuances to it. So I think Silent Hill 2 Remake has a lot of drawbacks. Yep, that's in Silent Hill 2 Remake as well. But I think it's kind of disappointing that a lot of like the more memorable songs aren't in Remake. It's, as like a 30-year fan, bro, like I immediately feel like I noticed it right away when I first played. I was like, hey, wait, that song's supposed to play right here. Oh, that song doesn't play right here. So, also, one of the cool things about the remake was being able to go into the flower shop. I thought that was a really cool section too. Obviously, we can explore the town, look for little juices, but I think we stick to the main path for the most part. Definitely worth it getting the little forsake. Yeah, in Silent Hill 2 Remake, you go into the flower shop. In this game, you can't go in it. Not a big deal. It's cool that they have the flower shop just like this game. A lot of the layout of the town is pretty much the same. I think in Silent Hill 2 Remake, you're able to break the car window here and get like a key for a secret ending. That was pretty cool too. I actually think the secret endings to the Silent Hill 2 Remake are actually pretty decent. Like the one where she's like in the car when he leaves Silent Hill and she like breathes on his neck, and really good stuff. These marks blood? That shadow just now. Phoenix body. Probably like a garage or something for body parts for cars. Yeah, the textures look really good too, because I know they upscaled the textures. They're the original textures. They just upscaled them and made them fit the higher resolution. It's really cool. Obviously on like a CRTV that's running at 480p, like it's very hard to upscale those textures, but when you do, you can see a lot of nitty-gritty details that you normally wouldn't see on a CRTV. Solid coup. Metal product. Man, I remember when I first played this game, I really appreciated the fact that you go on like a town-sized sprawling adventure. Resident Evil, for the most part, like Resident Evil 1 took place in the mansion, which is obviously really cool. I like the mansion, but it feels more confined, which is obviously the point. You want to feel like you're stuck in a mansion with all these monsters, but I kind of prefer the sprawling adventure, going around the town, seeing different buildings, learning different things about the town folk. Yep, here we go. Also, I'm going to point out a very important detail that a lot of people didn't notice until very late after the fact that this game came out, and that Silent Hill 2 remake is missing. I think it's pretty shitty that they took it out. Not happy they took it out. The hell is it? Not human. I love the bloom and the noise. Hey, buddy. Get out of here.
Is it dead? What the hell is it?
I love the way he says that,
It's
bro.
not human.
One of my favorite lines in video games. Also, I love the you know what I mean? Like the light in the distance that's just out of reach, almost as if there's something better over there that I just can't access. Dead. Could it have been that creature? What is going on in this town? Alright, now this is very important. Pay attention, not to the subtitles, but to what Mary actually says. Let's listen.
Oh yeah.
Don't look at the subtitles, just listen.
This thing broken? What the?
Why did you kill me?
I'd better take it anyway.
Oh, hey,
I might need
Warriors.
it.
This is Silent Hill 2, the original from the PS2 days. Yep, we're doing a preemptive Halloween stream because on Halloween and those days we're going to be busy playing new games. So I wanted... Oh, shit, look. This was a really big feature back in the day. Being able to see the bloody footprints. Very big feature. It was directly advertised on the box. I still have the box too, and it said... It was like a big feature. They were like, look... Yeah, did you notice that? She said, why did you kill me? She literally says, like, the twist at the end, right at the start. And because of the way the subtitles are, and, I mean, this game has subtitles very purposefully for that. Literally just for that alone. Yep, we're in first person. I got Zealot's camera mod. I've beaten this game 40 times at least, so I'm experiencing it in a way that makes it new and fresh. Yes, very cool, right? I like this because we could look at all the nitty-gritty details. Ouch! Get out of here. Snuff. I mean, we don't have to fight them all. It's just really cool. It feels like an indie game, doesn't it? Like, you know how like the modern indie games, horror games are always like first person, and like I really like this first person camera mod. It allows us to see a lot of the nitty gritty details, especially with the upscale textures. We can't go in just about any of these places. I remember most of the places you can go into. Also here, this is important. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. The remains of bloody swamp. The founders of land. You know what? We could literally just look it up real quick. I'll look it up real quick. Yeah, let me look it up real quick. Doubt the whole thing, so we could literally just get the yeah. Silent Hill 2 stone cracked. What would it be called? Unreadable stone? I remember reading about it. I gotta figure it out because it's gonna bother me if I don't figure it out. Let me figure it out real quick. Shit. What would you call that? Something. The swamp stone. The swamp monument. Yeah, that's probably a swamp monument. Here we go. So there's a restored text. It says the remains of blood swamp. The X meters of land surrounding the monument was originally swamp, but was later filled in from long ago. The swamp was nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured the water used to wash the execution tools in here. Perhaps it's for that reason many people seem to have seen ghosts in the area. Very cool. Very cool. It's another reference to not only the prison, but also Pyramid Head. Yes, there's a lot of references to executioners. Texan Cafe. Ripped directly into the new one. I like that you can go inside of it in the new one. Yeah, there's not really many buildings you can go into. I don't even think there's hidden buildings. There's some hidden buildings in Silent Hill 1 that you can go into, but not this game. Largely, most of the buildings you go into are like, you have to go into them to get like memo notes and whatnot. So I think we have to go to the RV, which is over here on Lindsay Street. Hold up, let me look at the map. Oh no, it's right over here by Saul Street. Let's go over to Saul Street. Playing this more than like 3 times is crazy in my opinion. Well, dude, I grew up with this game. It's not only nostalgic for me, but it's also one of my favorite horror games ever made. So I definitely love to play this game, dude. It's one of my favorites. Obviously, I don't play it 3 times in the same year. I give it a little bit of time. Let my memories of it go away. You know, like when you play like a game you really like for instance, I like to play Cyberpunk a lot. I'll usually wait like a year or 2 between playthroughs, and then it feels fresh again. Alright, so we have to go this way. We could go right to borrow Neely's, but I think we might need a key from that at the RV. Why, you don't like games like this? Back in the day, every game was like this, where it was like a confined experience. Maybe like RPGs were replayable for the most part, but a lot of old games were just oh shit, yeah, I forgot about this. There we go. Oh, I can't examine it? I think there's supposed to be notes around, right? Maybe not. I could have sworn there was like a little note. Well, there's a lot of notes, actually. There's notes all referencing that one character. Oh, dude. The hospital bedsheet wall. So creepy, dude. They did a really good job on that in the remake. The hospital bedsheet wall in the remake looks really sinister. And you could also hear it like flapping in the wind. It's like truly sinister looking in the remake. I think they did an excellent job with that. I could have sworn the... yeah, there it is. Ah, look at this, bro. Very cozy little RV. There's a memo lying on the sofa. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. There we go. Now we have direction. I copied it into my own map. Oh, look, he was drinking tea and a little bit of liquor. Dude, I had a lot of fun going through Born from a Wish. I haven't played that in a while, and going through that again, there's so much lore in it. I love it. It was very eye-opening to go through that game with like added context of just playing Silent Hill 3, because I beat Born from a Wish after I did Silent Hill 3 and 4. So being able to see all that extra context added into Born from a Wish, it was truly eye-opening. I think a lot of people haven't really seen Born from a Wish. It's kind of like this forgotten relic of like the greatest hits release. But it's really just, I think it's such a great experience. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun going through Born from a Wish. Oh shit, I forgot I paused it, bro. Let me read for the recording because I just unpaused it. Yeah, let me read the recording real quick. Damn, bro. I think I was muted the whole time. That kind of sucks. Oh, no, bro. Let me read that shit again real quick. I read it while I was muted. The remains of Blood Swamp, the X meters of land surrounding the monument, was originally swamp but was later filled in from long ago. The swamp was nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured the water used to wash the execution tools in here. Perhaps it's for that reason many people seem to have seen ghosts in the area. Yeah, that's what the note, the stone I was looking at before I paused it, that's what the stone says. Yeah, Warriors, what are you playing, bro? What have you cracked this time around? They don't really care much. That won't bother you if you don't bother them. We could also go, is it down? No, it's not down there. Is it down here? It might be down here, actually, where the notes are. Yeah, let's take a look. I think there's, like, notes down this way. It's worth checking. I think it's really fascinating. Oh, God. I remember the first time I played this game, there was, like, I got scared massively by them coming from under the car. There's a memo pad on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far, so maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means that I'm already dead. A torn memo page. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain. But my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? Oh, wow, what a little bitch, bro. Get out of here. You need wussy? What is that? Poussey? Is that what the kids are saying nowadays? Good luck with that, bro. I hope you succeed in all your endeavors, and may the Tao be with you. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are their natural prey. They also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet. But even that probably won't save you. Whether that demon that ate human beings was real, or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. All they aren't attacking you, is that normal? It depends on your radio and your light. If your radio's on, they will be attracted to you. Run away. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim and then squeeze the trigger. And don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. Run away. Run away! Run away! What a great note. Also, the model is very similar to James. He's wearing a green jacket, some jeans. Yeah, if you turn your radio off, they'll be less attracted to you, but why turn the radio off when they're not really... Like, the enemies in this game are not all that threatening in terms of, like, difficulty. Obviously, I've played this game a myriad of times, so I'm kind of used to their presence, but when I first played it, they were very threatening. I do think it was interesting that in the remake, they added, like, a swarm. Like, in this section, when we get the key, you have to run away from a myriad of enemies while, like, a storm rages. That was pretty cool. I was not expecting that, and it did actually kind of get me nervous a little bit. Yep. The door that wakes into darkness, opening into nightmares. The road is blocked and I can't go further this way. Alright, time to get into the lakeside apartments. Or not the lakeside, the woodside apartments. Here we go. Ew. Aw, you hit me? What a little bitch, bro. Oh, is this it right here? No, I walked past it like a dummy, didn't I? Did I? I'm going psycho mode. I'm going psycho mode, bro. Am I going crazy? Yeah, it should be like right here. Let me see. Is it all the way over here? Wait, do I not have the key? I should have the key. Hey, watch out, Bozo. I might be going psycho mode right now, bro. Oh, is this it right here? Yeah, I think this is it. There we go. Alright, we're good, we're good. That's some garbage. It's definitely some garbage right there. Isn't the newspaper for Walter here? No, I think it's actually inside one of the apartments. Yeah, and this is like a shortcut over here. You should be able to get inside another area. I like to mark all the doors. It makes it easier figuring out where to go. Oh man, bro. I'm so excited to see this area in first person. Look at that, bro. That's so cool. It's cool that the ceilings are like detailed too. You would never see the ceilings in the original game with the fixed camera angles. I got a map of the apartment building. Look, there's writing on it. You think that might have been Laura? Yeah, I see like smiley faces and different names. Interesting. Yeah, I've never played this game in first person, so there's a lot of interesting details. Like that, for instance, is that soil? I never noticed that was soil. I thought it was just like rubble. But it looks like that was meant to be a garden, maybe. Yeah, this whole area is, all the areas in the game are based off of pictures they took in real areas. So it's very interesting. This was actually a place, bro. Ooh. We must explore. Man, bro, this is like really cool. I like the upscale textures. Like it's like incredibly noticeable how much better the textures look. And they're all original. They're like all the original textures from the base game. They're just like upscaled. There's a trash chute. There's some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. Commercial speed. Get out of here. Snuff. Oh shit. You got away. I'll give it to him. He got away. And it looks like these walls have been sealed. What do you think might have caused them to want to seal the walls? One of my favorite things... Oh. One of my favorite things about the Silent Hill universe is there's always strange things in the environment that make you really ponder what might have been the cause of specific things. Like, why did they seal these doors? Was this place condemned? Or was there maybe like some sort of problem with the apartment itself? Oh wait, isn't there a note right here? Oh, I need to light it. I got a flashlight. Get out of here. Snuff. There's nothing that looks to be of use. A sewing machine, and there's nothing special about it. You see how much darker it got now that I have the light? Yeah, the whole game gets incredibly dark when you get the light. So you actually kind of have to use it. Just a mannequin with these clothes. Bro, look at all the detail in the environment, bro. Love this, bro. This is so much fun. I had a lot of fun going through 4, but this might be just a little bit more fun. Although, to be fair, 4 had a lot of interesting details, like in the hospital, particularly. Oh, shit. Hold up. Can I squeeze? Yeah. Oh my god, bro. This is really creepy. Zipper face, get out of here. Look at this place. It almost looks normal, but oh shit, is that a mannequin right there? Yo, it's a mannequin, dog. Oh, they really made the mannequins hide a lot in the remake. Damn, you chunky, dog. Yeah, they made the mannequins hide so much in the remake. I kind of like it, actually. I think it's nice, but in the prison level, it's a little overwhelming. I'm not a big fan of the prison level in the remake. Yeah, like, there's some cool aspects of the prison level. I like the Ludo narrative behind the prison level, but it's just so annoying. There's way too many enemies in it. But I think I get why they put so many enemies in the prison. It's because if you look at the box art of the original, or not the box art, because it came with an instruction manual, and on the original instruction manual, it shows the prison level, but there's millions of mannequins on the ceilings, so I think that's what they were trying to portray in the remake. Alright, let's do this. Nope. Ah. Oh, it's a dead end. That's cool. Duke, ouch. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Run! When you're in first person, it makes the world feel bigger. The world feels immensely bigger than I remember. Okay. Oh, I don't think he shows up just yet. Yeah, he didn't show up just yet. Ooh. I love this track, by the way. It's so alien sounding. A clock tower or a cathedral of some sort. This note, it must be from the person who lived here. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Looks like the lock is broken. A television, there's nothing unusual about it, except for it looks like it's from the 50s, bro. I really wish I could read these newspapers, bro. Every time I play Silent Hill, I just want to know more about the world. The clock is stopped at 7:36 and 15 seconds. The faceplate is closed and it's locked. I can't touch the needles of the clock like this. There's writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. I like that it's actually legible. Because this game came out in 2001, bro. Like, a lot of like younger people might not realize how big the leap from PS1 to PS2 was. And so being able to see all those little details, I can't help but have like childlike wonder. I remember back when I was young and I would see the leap from PS1 to PS2 and it was mind-boggling, bro. Like when I saw GTA San Andreas as a kid, I was like, my god, this is so detailed, bro. Now when I look back at it, it's like not exactly as detailed as maybe a younger person might perceive. I like that there's like a wind or like a sunroof in here. I think they tried to portray that in the remake as well. What does that say? Pin duster? Ah. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it.
Ow!
Ha
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Laura. Laura is such a sad character. Ooh, it's way darker up here. Yeah, I can't even see with my light off. The lock is broken. It looks like the lock is broken. Ah, what a great room. Bullets everywhere. What did that say? The wall is pockmarked with gunshots. Look at that. Shells everywhere. See, this is another example of like, I want to know more. Like, why is this room covered in bullet holes? Like, what happened here? Did Neo like go in bullet time and just start shooting up a storm? Let's get that equipped, bro. Yeah, I'd like to get that equipped. Did we get anything else? Nah, let's go. I like that he's holding the gun, but he's invisible for the camera mod. Wow, that broom is so old, it's standing on its own almost. Oh man, I love it. This is so fun. I'm having a blast. Alright, now we have to go back down. Yo, what does that say? It's kind of hard to make it out, but I do remember watching a YouTube video where someone took a serious look at all the little posters and found the real life counterparts, because a lot of the posters in this game are like real posters, and they somehow they digged up all the posters that are actually in the game in real life. It's kind of impressive. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. There he is, big guy himself. He's standing there, menacingly. Ooh, dude, that's such a great, like, still right there. Just like some dead dude watching the static. Man, that's such a, like, dude, I love the old games, bro. They just knew how to get that shit going, bro.
Oh my god. Who could have?
He's dead. Who could have done this? And he looks suspiciously like James. Very interesting. I don't think we can do this puzzle. We have to get the clock key, right? Where was it that we needed to go? Oh yeah, there's a key here, right? Where is it at? Isn't there supposed to be... Yeah, there it is. Key to room 202. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a long time, so I gotta struggle to remember and muster from memory what exactly we have to do. Okay, I gotta hold it. I gotta go to 202, which is literally right here, actually. We're like Rayman, bro. We're like some limbless creature that just has a gun. Oh, I love this room. What a great room. This is another room that they kind of messed up in the remake, bro. Because they don't have the classic soundtrack when you get in there. There's like a very particular noise that I was looking for in the remake. That noise is not in the remake. You hear that? That noise has been imprinted onto my memory from my childhood. It's just so strange that it really makes this room special. Because it's just so strange. What is that noise? It sounds like some strange machinery whirling. Unfortunately, the remake did not have that noise in that room. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. I got the clock key. There's nothing in the hole anymore. There are dead butterflies on the bed and ground. There's nothing else of interest here. I'd like to know what kind of butterfly it is and what kind of symbology it might have. I'm not an entomologist, so I have no idea. You normally wouldn't be able to look in there, but yeah, there's actually shit in there. That's one thing I really like about the Zealot mod, because even in 3 and 4, you find out that all the places that are outside of the camera's view still have models and textures. It's really cool. Alright, let's go to the clock. Yeah, playing this game on hard is like, the puzzle difficulty on hard is actually pretty damn hard. Who'd have thought? Eat, 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 eat. Oh man, alright, we gotta... Yeah, right here. Henry, Mildred, and Scott. So it looks like Henry's on like 9. Mildred's on maybe 15 or 10. And Scott is on like 15. Around that area. Oh, I have to physically use the key. There's a small clock at the end of the key, and it was in a hole in the wall in room 202. Now that I think of it, there was a big clock in room 208. What a detailed ass key, bro. What a key, bro. I'd like a key like that. That'd be like a keepsake for a family heirloom. There we go. Oh shit. Right there. Boom, shakalaka. I actually had a really hard time on this puzzle when I was young. I must have been like slightly retarded, or my skull was dented in slightly, who knows. I just remember spending a long time my first playthrough on this puzzle. Yeah, I didn't have easy access to guides either, so some of the puzzles were pretty stumping, like the one in the hospital with the keypad. That one really got me stuck. Like, you could obviously go to Cheap Planet, but it was my parents' computer. It wasn't my computer, so I couldn't use it at will. Yeah, we had like a little desktop as well, but I wasn't allowed to use it. Not until I was older. Ah, we're right where red pyramid head thingy is. We could go down, and we could also go up. Let's go up. Oh. Yeah, I remember being really scared on this part because Pyramid Head was obviously really terrifying as a kid, and I remember coming over here and just instantly like expecting him to jump me somewhere. You know what? I think I should turn the music up more now that I think about it. Let's put it all the way up. I love the music to this game. Even like the more darker tracks are really good. I don't like to listen to them like on my own time, but when I do hear them while playing, they are really good. Oh shit. Whoa, that's low rumble, dude. It actually made my audio max out. Holy shit. I might have to lower it, bro. Holy shit. What a low rumble. It sounded like a ship at the bottom of the ocean. What a classic scene, man. Courtyard key. I never understood it when I was young, but when I got older, it became abundantly clear what it meant. Yup. I think we all know what that scene is meant to portray, which is really dark. Probably not something a 13-year-old should see. Oh, it's the key. Fire escape key. Handgun bullets. Just a normal washing machine. There's nothing of interest. Yo, look at the texture. I can actually read it. It says Command Master Speed King. What a great washing machine, bro. Ah, the Command Master? One of my favorites, bro. I got it at Sears in 1998. Ooh, there was a door I missed, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, 303. I don't remember if we can go in there. I should check real quick. Ooh, good thing I checked. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm actually like pretty hurt. Let me heal. I didn't even realize. There we go. Yo, this room is more detailed than the others. Clock or stock? Yeah, that says stock. Looks like some wealthy man on the cover. The phone doesn't seem to work. Travis Pointing Service Fire Guard Beard? What? No, Travis Painting Serves... I think that's like a... Yeah, that's obviously spelled wrong. I think it's meant to say service, but maybe they didn't... Because I don't think they spoke English, right? Maybe like one guy did, and they were like, hey, bro, can you help us here? And he... Whoa, this room... Dude, this is cool. You wouldn't normally see that, I don't think. Damn, I can just picture one of those monsters just bashing the door down. Luckily, it doesn't seem like anybody was in there. Dude, this is awesome. There's so many little details I never noticed. That's what I really liked about my first-person series when I did 3 and 4. There was just so many little intricacies in the environment that you don't necessarily notice when you're not in first person. When you're in first person, you see the bigger picture, or when you're at the fixed camera angles, you see like the bigger picture, but when you're in first person, you see the little stuff. It's cool though, because when you're in fixed perspective, you see what's important to see. You don't see every little pointless detail, you just see what the developers want you to see. Alright, would you look at that? We can go to the courtyard now. I also got another key, the fire escape key, right? Nice. It even says it. There was a fire escape at the far west end of the second floor hallway. Maybe I can use it there. We'll go to the courtyard first. Ooh. Hold up. Why don't we do this puzzle real quick and then we can go to the fire escape key. Yeah, we gotta put the canned juice in the trash chute, right? Oh wait, we can take the shortcut rather than going all the way around. We can go out this way. Excellent. Yeah, this place has been condemned, bro, for sure. I wonder what it looked like when it was in tip-top shape. Look, there's even barbed wire, just like randomly like draped across the balcony. Might as well save. Excellent. Let's go to the trash chute and then we'll go to the courtyard. Might as well do that first. There's some kind of strange garbage there. Canned juice. I have a 6-pack of expired canned juice. It was in the hallway on the first floor. And it looks like it says Bloody Apple. Alright, I think this is where the Walter Sullivan paper is, right? Is that a bottle of Jack just chilling there? Hey Shizuka, what's going on, bro? Alright, let's see. I also want to play this game. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got the coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane, and his sister Miriam committed suicide in his jail cell early on in the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches into his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he's blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, 'He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster. The red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me.' The schoolmate then added, 'I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy.'" Is this game free to play? Every game is free to play if you know where to look, but you can buy it off Amazon. The PC port. It's a lot easier to set up if you just get the PC port from Amazon. It's expensive, but it's worth it. Ooh. Courtyard. This area is actually pretty tough in the remake. There's so many monsters there in the remake. Can we go this way? I think this way at least, Die. Sometimes I play Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 with my cousin. I never played this game. Yeah, most people watch a playthrough of the game rather than play it. It is a very particular type of feeling, though, when you play it on your own. Eddie. Ooh. Eddie, what have you done? You hear the music in this area? It's frigid. I can feel the coldness from it. Obviously, I already know his motif is has to do with the cold, but the developers made the music sound cold and frigid. Here, it sounds like I'm in the middle of the Arctic at night. Oh, I love games, bro. I've played everything under the sun. I like Cyberpunk is a game I've beaten a lot. Elden Ring I've beaten a lot.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything.
Sekiro,
I swear.
one of my favorites.
He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Ah, what a great song. You know, I like Guy Seehee. I think he may not be like this excellent actor who went to school and studied and was a play, you know, like an actor in plays and whatnot, but I think I like his mundanity. A job? No, I'm a cardboard box, bro. All I do is game all day. No, I like Guy Seehee, bro. I think Guy Seehee is the perfect fit for this role. Because James is supposed to be the everyman. He's supposed to be, you know, just your regular old guy who had something terrible happen to him. And Guy Seehee just sounds so normal, and he sounds like what a civilian B actor should sound like. Snuff, snuff. There we go. Give me 1 sec. I actually have to use the bathroom real quick. All right. Joke's on you, bro. I don't cover my expenses at all. I live in... Oh, shit. What did I do? Okay. Sorry. F2 is the way to... Never mind. It's all good. Look at this place. I like the music here. Just this whole apartment building. Because this is obviously a different side of the apartment. This whole apartment building feels frigid and cold. There's like blue walls here. Ever since Eddie was introduced, this whole area feels like his domain. Yeah, this whole area just doesn't feel the same as it... What? I never noticed that. The hell? Did I go through that? Oh, I missed a door. Let me check that room real quick. Oh, that's why I missed it. Why does this say to hell? Interesting. I never noticed that text there. Bro, I leech off the government. How else do you expect me to survive? Oh, okay. This is where we were. Excellent. Let's go. Yeah. Did I go upstairs? Oh, I did, right? Let me make sure. How do I go up? What's the button to go up? U? C? Z? E? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I was up there. We're good. Let's go to the courtyard again, because we need the key for... Or the coin for the box puzzle. Yeah, there's actually... We should go back to Eddie's room real quick. I want to check it out. Like, I had to, like, really use the bathroom, so I wasn't able to properly get a look around. Are there, like, any extra details here? I see, like, a cooler, maybe. No, that's a paint bin, rather. And those are the same feet from later on in the game when you're in the labyrinth. Also, I don't hear Eddie anymore. Oh, shit, we can go in here. I didn't even realize that. Here we go. Illusions, the water margin. Yo, this is cool. What does that say? Nature, divine protection, physical beauty. Football, pro football, club inflexible person, power sports. There's a football and it looks like a magazine of some sort. I can't quite make out the words. Interesting that this room has a chair in the corner and just like maybe... Because you know how, like, Silent Hill kind of summons people's, like, inner, like, dreams onto reality. So I'm thinking Eddie, before he killed that person, was just in this corner looking at, like, the world around him shift and change. And he obviously killed that person, and I can picture a lot of different scenarios, but the chair being in the corner is interesting. I can just picture Eddie going insane in the corner in the dark. You know what I mean? Also, it's interesting there's a hose. Where does the hose... It's weird. Is that a hose?
Are you still here?
Yeah. I feel kinda sick. I'll be okay soon.
You should get out of this town when you can.
Yeah, I know, but...
Nah, I don't have any goals, bro. I just like gaming and I stream it. It'd be nice if something cool happened, but I'm not expecting anything. Alright, let's go back to the courtyard. You work for software? That's cool. You probably make decent money then. Can I go this way? No. It's interesting that the whole apartment building is fenced off by barbed wire. A very unorthodox way to make something look inviting, right? Okay, so that leads back to normal area. We got to go through the fire escape, but I want to grab the coin real quick before we do that. Keep out of the grass. Yeah, this looks exactly like every apartment complex I've ever been to. They even got a jacuzzi, bro. Alright, we got the coin. Go! I can't go that way. Yo, the sound design is so good on the enhanced edition. I don't know, does the game normally have spatial audio? Because it's very interesting that there's spatial audio. I don't remember if the original game had that. I don't know if that's a product of the enhanced edition or not. Alright, let's go to the fire escape. There's nothing else here for us. I actually really like this next section. It's really cool. I'm a big fan of the next section. There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building if I go through the window. All right, look at that. We're now in Blue Creek. That's what it's called, right? Oh, dude. You hear that low rumble? Ooh, very dark and brooding. Oh, and that noise, bro. The noise always reminded me of Aliens, bro. It looks like there's something inside the toilet. It looks like a wallet, and there's some kind of memo in it. 14985. Well, we better use it. 14985. Let's see. Oh, shit. I think I did it wrong. Let me look at the note again. It tells you the directions. I just didn't remember that. Oh, wait, we should look at the coins. A large coin imprinted with the face of an old person took out of the trash chute. I think the developer, I remember seeing a video about it, that the wording around the coin is actually like ancient Greek. Or maybe, I don't remember. It was a long time ago I saw the video, but it does in fact say something. A large coin imprinted with a snake. You know what I think it's imprinted with? I think it's imprinted with the name of his daughter. I could be wrong. I might be very wrong, but I'm pretty sure he translated it might be Roman? Shit, I don't remember, but I do remember that it says something along like a message to his daughter, I think. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, let me look at the memo. That's what I wanted to do originally. Let's see, wall scratches. Here we go. So 14 right, 19 left, 8 right, 5. Right, left, right. Okay. 14, 19, 8, 5. 14, 19, 8, 5. Alright, I think this is it. No, shit. Let me try it the other way. Let me try it the other way. Yeah. I gotta do it the other way. 14. 19. 8. 5. There we go. And it's worth it, baby. Look at all that ammo, dude. We're gonna be blasting up a storm now. Oh, look. Domik pizza? It's very hard to read that. That's a little low texture. Yeah. Yo, that's interesting. Look, you can see the reflection on the floor, dude. For a PS2 game, that's impressive, dude. Holy shit. Look at that. I wonder how they got that effect, dude. That's crazy. Like real life. That's crazy, dude. I never noticed that. You could literally see the reflection, dude. That's impressive for a PS2 game. I mean, they used to do tricks like if there's a mirror, they would mirror the room on the other side of the mirror and make it would be like a false perspective, but I don't know. Do you think they did that? They made a whole other hallway on the bottom and mirrored it? Yeah, the music in this area always made me think of aliens. I don't know why. It just sounds like a UFO whirling through the sky in the middle of the night. There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm going out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. You know, bro, I always like this section because it kind of gives you a glimpse into the kind of lives the denizens of Silent Hill lived. And it's mundane. This is literally a note from a mom telling her kid where to get the key to get home from school is. It's just so mundane and normal. But obviously, everything in Silent Hill is not so mundane or normal. It's got a thin veneer of normalism, but there's something very wrong. Oh, shit. What the shit? I don't remember that. That was a good scare. Holy shit, that actually got me. That was good, bro. What a great little... That was a good scare. That made me jump a little bit. Oh, I need a map, bro. We need to go to the staircase. I think the staircase has a map. Did I check this door? Yeah, we gotta go to the staircase. That's where the map is. Yeah, dude, it just sounds like a UFO whirling. There it is. I got a map of the West apartment building, the Blue Creek Apartments. Alright, cool. We got all the apartments, so we could go to the first floor. Yowza. Oh, that's cool. You can see outside. I never noticed that detail. There's just slight light bleeding into the darkness of the apartment. Damn, this place you probably don't want to breathe in. There's probably asbestos and all sorts of like mold and gunk. But the waterlogged like motif is like James's particular. Everything involving James is like waterlogged and moldy and old. Hey. Hold up. Get out of here. Reload. Yeah, we got all that ammo, bro. We can go hog wild. Yeah, but that's one of the things that really upset me about the remake is that the other world for James is just like your classic Silent Hill 06. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of orange and bright and like... I think James's Otherworld is very particularly dark, moldy, old, filthy, sickly. But in the new remake, it's not like that at all. It's more like classic Silent Hill Otherworld. I think they completely messed up the Otherworld in the remake. It's completely different in vibe and motif and everything. Oh, look, there's baseball cards on the fridge. That's interesting. I never would have noticed that. There's nothing in the bookshelf that looks like it would be of any use. Saw a few books. Too low res to check, though. Yeah, especially it's especially noticeable in the lakeside hotel. It completely changes the vibe of the ending of the game. Not a big fan at all. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins and 5 holes B. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one no lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. Unfortunately, we need to get the last coin. We only have 3 or 2. We'll come back. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Not a big fan. When an enemy is in your sight, the music goes haywire, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's this room. Look. It's a teddy bear. So this is Angela's sort of room. Unfortunately, I think I forgot to unpause it when I went to use the bathroom. It didn't show on the recording Eddie's room, but Eddie's room was full of, like, you know, football memorabilia and sort of like a masculine, but there was also like a frigid and creepiness to it. There was like a chair in the corner, and I was just picturing Eddie sitting in the chair in the corner, brooding in the darkness. Ah, look, cookies. Maybe like pickles? Interesting that the teddy bear is right there.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
Man, what a roller coaster that was. There was like apathy, condescension, ridicule, fear, helplessness. Like, she went through all of the emotions in that little cutscene. A map of the United States. There's nothing of particular interest about it. There are magazines on the floor. Nothing unusual here. Well, I think we all know that the closet is a huge motif with Angela. It seems to be the place she hid from her father. Look at that, a real-time mirror, bro. Look at James's feet. It's cool though, the mod is like actually pretty competently coded. It doesn't look like there's anything useful here. A knife from Angela. I don't plan on using this as a weapon. Blade is stained with something red. A prisoner. A large coin imprinted with the image of a prisoner. Obviously, the coins all represent the characters within the story. Very, very interesting. I almost wonder if this is Angela's apartment. Teddy bears there. It could be a manifestation, but it's hard to say. I think some people do believe that she did live in the apartments, but I'm not sure. Okay, so we just have to check out room 101, 8, and 7. Yeah, dude, I never realized that there was like a full like reflection in this area. That's really cool. Yeah, let's check 101 real quick. Ooh, did I go down there? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's everything. Let's get the heck out of here. So is there anywhere we didn't check? I don't think there is anywhere we didn't check. Yep. And I think we get the key for... Oh, wait, is it 105? I think it's 105 with the puzzle. Let me check. Yeah, we need to solve the puzzle now that we have all the coins. Alright, here we go. It's a tough one. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins in 5 holes B. At one end sits the seducer of she, the snake. Obviously, I think it's a reference to the Garden of Eden. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, Noel, lies furthest from thee. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. There's a line of 5 1-inch round depressions set into the table. Okay, let me skim through it again real quick. So 5 holes, 3 bright coins. One end sits the snake. The wind behind the woman doth play. The formless one, no, lies furthest from the old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that she doth rot. Okay, so we have prisoner, old man, and snake. I think the snake goes over here. Hold up. How do I read the thing again? Do I have to take them all out to read it again? Yeah, let me just take it out. I'm gonna skim it again just to be 100% sure. So at one end, the snake. So I'm thinking it's the right side. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, Noel, lies furthest from the old one is not next to the snake. He's to the prisoner's left. So I think I have an image of what has to be done here. Let me do it real quick. I think the snake goes there. And I think the prisoner goes there. And then the old man should go next to the prisoner, I think. I hope so. Ooh, big mode. You know, I actually really like the remakes version of that puzzle as well. I think the remakes version of that puzzle is really cool. I think they did a great job on that puzzle. Also, like the differences between the difficulties, because I beat the game on all the difficulties, is really cool. I like that quite a bit. So now we have the key, the line house key. It was in the coin puzzle desk. The tag says line. What was that? This must be the key mentioned in that note. The one that says it was left with Uncle David. I want to know who David is. I'd really like to know who David is. David, are you here with us now? Okay, it's gonna be 209. Let's go over there. And the environments are so detailed, bro. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Keep your ears perked. This is the whisper room, the famous whisper room. No? Maybe it's the room over. It might be the room over. Yeah, it might be the room over. I really like this room. It's like almost like we're finally reaching out into normalcy, even though it's kind of wretched out here as well. Oh, what a cool section. There's nothing that looks to be of any use. I'd like the handgun bullets, please. I can't grab them. I don't know why. Yeah, I can't reach them. Probably just like a bug with the Zealot mod. What's that? Wait, a painting is displayed here and there's nothing of particular interest. Hold up. Oh, I can't reach it. Is that a bug? Let me save. Interesting. Oh, I need my flashlight. I'm so stupid, bro. I'm so stupid. It's too dark to technically see. Unfortunately, I can't interact with the note. I'm very curious what the note might say. Yeah, I can't interact with the note. I'm a little upset by that. Oh well, it's fine. We'll survive. Yeah, I can't interact with it. It's fine, it's fine. Maybe you can't normally interact with it either way. Oh, what happened to the whispers, bro? I could have sworn that was the whisper room. A key to the door that leads from the west side apartment hall to the stairway. Alright, here we go. Our first real boss fight. Oh god, he's coming. So I think doing damage does in fact actually make the boss fight a little bit quicker. Oh, he does a lot of damage if he hits you. You gotta be really careful. Ooh, big hit. Come on, dude. I'm right here. I think if we used any more ammo, it would be a waste. We could wait. It's interesting that you fight him right here. I personally wouldn't have made that choice, but I'm not opposed to it either. Yeah, this boss fight's on a timer. Interesting that there's like water here, because James's whole motif is like mold and water and like, because you can gather that he planned to kill himself in the water. I think that's why that's the motif, is because the in water ending. That might be where they got the idea to make water James's motif. Because he came here in the car with Mary, you know what I mean? So I think that's the whole point of having water be his theme. Because Angela's theme is fire, Eddie's theme is cold, frost. Alright, maybe we should shoot him again. Yeah, like Angela's theme is fire, Eddie's theme is like the cold, cooler, the freezers, the morgue, and James's theme is water. Ooh. Interesting, you can see his zippers. You normally can't see his zippers. See, like right behind him, he's got like little zippers on the back. Come on. Yeah, he's got little zippies, bro. I think if you get hurt, it also speeds up the timer. Maybe I should get my little wooden stick out so we don't waste all of our ammo. How much ammo do I have? Oh, I have 61 bullets, bro. Let's go. There it is. Oh, shit. I thought he was just gonna go there. He's like, nah, bitch. Interesting. He's walking on the water, bro. I wonder if they did that on purpose, because it's like a fixed perspective, so maybe they made him walk on the water slightly so it would look good in the fixed perspective. Alright. Not my favorite boss fight in the game, but it's not bad either. I think I wouldn't personally put Pyramid Head so early, but I'm not like disappointed by it. I mean, when I was young and I played this the first time, it definitely was effective. I was pretty nervous fighting him in that situation. Okay, so this song right here is a song that the remake plays predominantly throughout the entire like town section. Whereas in this game, they have World of Madness, they have What Lurks in the Darkness, they have like a myriad of other songs that play in the town. I was a little disappointed that the remake used almost exclusively this song, whereas in the original they play multiple tracks.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Bro, those cutscenes look so crisp in 60 FPS. Holy shit, bro. I can't believe the Mad Lads actually did that. Maybe it's easier said than done. Or maybe it's easier done than said. I actually have no idea. Ooh. Where is this on the map? It's right outside Rosewater. Yeah, I like this song. I just think that the remake kind of messed up without having a lot of those other tracks play. Ah, we finally made it to our destination. I like Rosewater Park in the remake. It's actually a pretty nice section as well. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? Caution, slippery when wet or frosty, so it does get pretty cold in Silent Hill. There is some extra lore in the remake that's not in the original, with the Lady of Light or whatever. The story about the love story between the witch and the guy who would swim across the lake to get to his, it was like kind of forbidden. She was exiled. And he would have to take the boat across the lake to get to her, but he froze to death before he could reach her. I don't think that's in this game. It's like a new thing they added in the remake. Let me look around. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for his people, for liberty, and for all our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Not exactly. Statue's either been defaced or it's so old and no one takes care of it. Are there any other statues? I don't think so. This leads right back to where we were. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else on this side of things. There is my favorite hot dog stand though. What a nice little terrace. I like that. Ah, yes. Too bad I can't look through. It's too foggy to see anyway. Life preserve. Oh, hello. This is Afterborn from a Wish show.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are
My
different.
name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our... special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh. Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
You know, it's interesting. Born from a Wish kind of suggests that she knows everything, that she's in on it. Because at the end of Born from a Wish, she remembers who James is. And so it's interesting that she's playing her role. It seems like she doesn't want to play her role, but she's scared not to play the role. It's really interesting. I don't know if she knows she's gonna die, but she definitely knows who James is and what he is and what she is. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Yeah, Toluca Lake is very special. In some ways, it's the source of all the problems and powers of Silent Hill. I mean, it's interesting because after playing Silent Hill F, it definitely suggests that Toluca Lake is kind of like the source of all the things that cause Silent Hill to be what Silent Hill is. Because in Silent Hill F, you read about the water dragon, and it could be kind of like a MacGuffin, but if we take it literally, it suggests that the water dragon is like the source of all the negativity. Because the water dragons are considered kind of like more malevolent spirits, and they poison the water source and all this sorts of stuff. So if we take that literally, then we can maybe assume that Toluca Lake has something similar to the water dragon in it. Victim of persecution by the Christians, Jen Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. So you see, it doesn't have anything about like some sort of love story. It's there. It's pretty much the same idea, but they expanded upon it. And they also mention it quite a bit. Like inside of the Historical Society, there's a lot more detail about her, which I know for a fact is not in this game. Very interesting, though. I think I said, oh, hey, buddy. Snuff, snuff, snuff. Yeah, I think I was like, because it suggests that she's a similar entity as Maria. Oh, can I not pick that up? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of suggests that she's very similar to what Maria is. It's like a direct dichotomy when you play Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's like obviously kind of making a connection between her and Maria. She leads the man to his death. I don't know, dude. I have a hard time with Maria. Like, I struggle between, is she like malevolent or is she just a helpless victim in James's own, like, what do you call it? His own manifestations. Because at the end, it makes her feel like she's malevolent. She feels malevolent at the end, but at the same time, I also, like, sympathize with her. Ah, this is the Baldwin mansion right here. Yeah, we can't go in there. Can we see it? Or maybe it's not the Baldwin Mansion. Oh, where is it? Oh, I think it's over here, actually, by Jack's Inn. No, I think that's it right there. Right next to Blue Creek. I think so. It's not labeled, but it's definitely labeled on the remake. We can run past these guys. We're gonna get a bad ending if we kill all the monsters. Well, I guess it's not exactly a bad ending. I think the end water ending is the best ending. It's kind of sad and depressing, but I think it fits perfectly with the vibe of the game. Alright, so I think we gotta go up this way. I mean, we could go that way, but I don't remember actually. The order of things are different. Yeah, it's blocked off. And I gotta say it again, in the remake, bro, the sheet walls are just like so creepy, dude. I think they did an excellent job on the sheet walls, especially because you can hear like the wind blowing and the flapping of the sheets in the wind. Very cool. I like that quite a bit. They also look a lot more dirty and realistic. I think I just took the longest, like, roundabout way of getting to where we need to go, but I did want to check it out, see if there's anything. Golly, bro. Hey. Oh shit, I just shot her. Are you alright? Oh, I just got a game over, bro. Oh, dude, big fail, bro. That's a big fail, bro. That sucks. We're gonna have to fight Pyramid Head again. Ooh. It's fine, it's not that long. We can skip the cutscenes too. I'm a little disappointed by that though. Alright, let's do it. I didn't realize I never saved. Where do we go again? I think it's this way, right? Yeah. Let's let him hit us. I think he makes the time go by faster. He's choking me. Ouch. Hold up, let me heal. That should be enough damage. Come on. Let's let him hit us again. We're going speedrun strats. Speedrun strats. Ooh, that hit me good. I thought I was a little bit out of reach. Oh, I died, bro. I'm just like absolutely making massive mistakes here, bro. Oh, what if I press continue? Yeah, that didn't do anything. It's fine, it's fine. I was getting a little overzealous there. I should definitely be a little more careful, but I'm pretty sure getting hurt makes the fight go by quicker. I kind of want to test it out, but obviously I'm going to get myself killed again. I haven't seen a speed run for this game in a minute. I wonder what kind of strats they have nowadays. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, they're always coming up with new strats for speedruns. I think the best strat, which is also the worst strat, is in Ocarina of Time. Like doing some weird order of events that causes you to spawn into the final boss. I couldn't believe they figured that shit out, bro. Damn, bro. Come on. pretty sure doing damage makes it quicker though, so let's just use up bullets, bro. We get so many. He's like really slow. Oh my god. Why is he so slow? Oh yeah, there it goes. See? Doing more damage makes it way quicker. This time we won't stop to smell the roses. We'll just like run right over there. He's walking on the water. There he goes. Lights turned on. You know, I do think it's interesting in the remake you get to go through like memories. Like you go through like the memories. I really like that aspect. I'm also not a big fan of that aspect because it changed so much. Like it's cool and not cool at the same time because they changed a lot, but it's also kind of cool that they point out the changes that they made. Yeah, I think in the remake you go to that body on the floor and it shows you like a picture of like the boss fight. Because obviously the boss fight is very different in the remake. You fight him in the courtyard of Blue Creek. Alright, here we go. How much bullets do I have? Oh my god, dude. I thought I was going hog wild and I was gonna lose some bullets there, but I still have 60 rounds, bro. They went so overboard with the ammunition, bro. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think there's like a counter to get all the memos. It's fine. We already looked at it anyway. Let's just go. I always thought when I was a kid, like if you found all the notes, something special would happen. But
Mary?
nothing special really happens. I think in Homecoming, maybe that something special happens. I gotta play Homecoming, bro. I can't stand that game, but I also want to do all the Silent Hill games on the channel. Yeah, the section with the shark guys is so bad, bro. At least that's what I call them. They look like hammerhead sharks. I like the police station, dude. It's so bad. That game is like so bad, bro. The combat is wretched. The combat in Homecoming is absolutely wretched, dude. I remember when it first came out, I was so excited. I was so excited, bro. I remember watching trailers and videos and interviews and everything. And I actually did like it. I think it's a fine game, but the more you know about Silent Hill, the more you hate that game. Hold up, we gotta go this way. Yeah, because it messes up so much of the lore. It gets so much wrong. It's like obviously tailored after the movie, and the movie is already awful in terms of like accuracy to the canon of the story. Like Silent Hill Homecoming was definitely made like with big money for the movie. Like it references the movie. It has the same enemies, the gas mask guys. It has Pyramid Head. Yeah, and I hate the movie, bro. The movie is so bad. I actually have nostalgia for the movie, but I also hate it. I like the movie and I hate it. Because I actually thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it is a good movie, but as a Silent Hill fan, I hate it. Yeah, I have fond memories. I watched it with my cousin and my uncle, and I have fond memories of that movie. But like as like a lore, not a big fan. I hate it for that reason, but I also like it. I do gotta say the start of the movie with the what do you call it? The alley scene was really good. I think they recreated that shit really well. It looks awesome in the movie. But even the ending is kind of cool too, where Alyssa is like using barbed wire to kill all the cultists, like ripping them in half and shit like that. Like, that shit was cool, but it also was like so off base from the game. Like, it's just hard to appreciate that. If it was called like Silent Bill or like, I don't know, like Gone Girl or some shit, like, I would really like that shit, bro. Aren't we supposed to go over here? No. Oh, we gotta go to Bolorama. I was half expecting there to be a pipe in the car. Am I crazy, or is that Silent Hill 3 I'm thinking of? Yeah, that's Silent Hill 3 I'm thinking of. Ah, yes, Pete's Bolorama. And what comes along with Bolorama is my favorite track. One of my favorite tracks, Alone in the Town. What a great song. You're eating pizza? Also, another thing to point out is Maria is never around when Laura is around. Or anyone else for that matter, but mostly Laura. Oh, nothing. Here we go. Dude, I just gotta say, Maria looks so much better in this game. And I know that's like a pretty common trope at this point for people to say that. But it's true, bro. It's true. Also, I like the voice actor better. Is the cutscene's gonna play? No? I thought the cutscene plays and she lockpicks the door. Am I crazy? I might be crazy, bro. Maybe you have to leave first. No? I'm going psycho mode, bro. It has been a long time since I played this game. I guess we go... Oh yeah, we go on the other side. Yeah, no, I think Maria's probably my least favorite part of the remake.
Here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
I don't even dislike her outfit. I just think that the voice direction, the voice actor isn't even bad for her. I just think Ooh, we go.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Yeah, in the remake, you go to the movie theater rather than the Bolorama. You could spy on them too, which I think was pretty cool. Also, he's not eating pizza in the remake, he's eating ice cream, bro. In the remake, there's a safe right here that gives you one of the secret endings if you can figure out the code or the key.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Yeah, I really like coming here in the remake. Unfortunately, Alone in the Town does not play. But on the other hand, it's very nice. The vibes are par excellence inside the remake. I really like the area. Literally nothing happens in it either, but I just like the vibe of the area in the remake. I think it looks really good in the remake. You can also go down here and there's like a note where it suggests that like a guy was eaten by the bowling ball collector. There's like mold and like towels and like it's interesting. But there's nothing over there except for a single pin. It's also interesting, like Maria just kind of senses that Laura is here. James and Laura are here.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Also, this is kind of part of like her malevolence. Like she kind of lies to James right there. Like obviously she definitely never chased after Laura. Maybe, well, we could look at it another way. Maybe she did chase after her, but she, I don't know.
Where are you going? This isn't the way that little girl went.
Oops. Yeah, she goes to Heaven's Night. But like, you could look at it different ways. Like, is she malevolent and lying to James, or did she actually try to catch her, but some special force prevented her from chasing too far away from James? Hard to say. But if you think of her as a malevolent person, you could say that she's lying. But also, if you look at her from another facet, she's not lying, and she just couldn't do it. Some power prevented her.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Famous scene?
It's no good. It's locked.
Must have been fun to mocap this in. Thank you. Ah, my second favorite song, Heaven's Night. It looks like the lock is broken. This is where Maria spawned. She has the key. She pretended to lockpick it, but she certainly didn't. Yeah, you started Born from a Wish inside this place. Unfortunately, you can't go into the room that she started in. This is also kind of part of her malevolence. She doesn't tell James anything about what happened. Maybe it's not malevolence. Maybe she's scared to tell James because he might not believe her. Ah, what a great room. And of course, the glow of Heaven's Night. Paradise. I kind of just want to stay here and chill. I'll eat a pizza maybe. Let's get Laura. So now we're gonna go down the road to Brookhaven. Brookhaven's pretty creepy. I think the best place in terms of scares though is easily the prison. The prison is just wretched and foul, and there's so many good gags there that just are absolutely terrifying.
Over there!
Even just getting to the prison is scary. You go to like through so many nonsensical barriers of disbelief to get to the prison. And we're in. It's interesting that Heather comes back here. I always forgot about that, but there's like an entire section you play as Heather. It's way shorter, but it's really interesting in Silent Hill 3 because like there's this whole motif of her being stalked by someone, and it's really creepy the way it's like slowly drip fed to you. Also, one of the craziest scares is inside Silent Hill 3 with you get like ambushed by nurses, and it's so loud it scared the shit out of me when I played through it on the channel. Because I've only played Silent Hill 3 maybe 3 or 4 times, so I don't remember all the little nuances. So when I went through it, it was like really, really scary to me. I think you can go in here, right? Yeah. Oh, let's save before I shoot Maria again. Oh, I gotta turn my light. Alright, we're good. Now I can shoot Maria. Different kinds of memos are hanging up, but there's nothing of particular interest. There's nothing here. I wonder if they got in trouble for using the Red Cross. It seems to be about the patients hospitalized here. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he's normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Birkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he's guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break or paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Yeah, it's interesting. There's 3 patients, and obviously there's Angela, Eddie, and James. There's this constant motif in each area about 3 different types of people. Something's written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there's no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. The purple bowl key. Very interesting. A lot to think about with that note. I don't even know where to begin with that note. Oh my gosh. Man, that's a really complex note. I mean, you could look at it like just like face value. It's talking about like a delusional patient who seems to be happy in his delusions. Kind of like James, right? But it's not reality, and it's unhealthy to live in a delusion. So as a doctor, surely you should heal him, right? Hold up, let me make sure I get all the rooms here. Okay, yeah, we gotta check those rooms as well. Ooh, the music picked up. All the locks are broken, jammed, or locked. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. There's the elevator, but I don't think it's working. I'm pressing the button, but the elevator doesn't move. Alright, here we go. This is where things get real. Yeah. Golly, their little trudging along is like really nerve-wracking. Ah. There's something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. The examination room. I can't really make out what it says. It says anger, harmful, or fatal. I think. There's a magazine here that won't do me any good right now. Although it is interesting, there's a football and a dumbbell, and also it mentions anger. This is obviously a reference to Eddie. This is no time to be looking at a stupid poster. The locker won't open. Nope, that's everything. Interesting, that's a detail I never really noticed in the room.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I think this is a reference to Angelo, no? Obviously, her teddy bear is her source of comfort, but it's also an homage to her sense of, like, self-harm. I got a shotgun. Doesn't look like there's anything useful here. Interesting. What's that say? Jack. Well, see you later, Jack. Okay. What about the nurse's station? How many bullets do we have for the shotty? A whopping 0. Wait, what's this? Oh, whoops, I can't examine it. A purple bowl is drawn on it, and it was on the desk in the document room. Why don't we examine the letter real quick? Nah, it's the same. Okay. That's everything. Let's keep on moving. Ooh. Not a big fan of that track. Snuff, snuff, snuff. Okay. What is that? Ah, it's too low res. I can't really make out what it is. So we have the examination room key. Can we go through the double door? Ah, we can. Ooh, it's so dark. Nothing interesting here. There's a typewriter here, and I've got no use for it. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it. I know the number of the box. 2294. It can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Is who I am is who I am is. Interesting. A sense of, just plain white paper. Identity crisis. Ooh. Something's hoveling about in the darkness. Let's take it out. I like how, like, where I aim the iron sight is actually where the bullets go. Yeah, I like where I aim the iron sight is where the bullets actually go. That's pretty cool. Shotgun shells. Man, dude, this place is so drab. Imagine being locked in here with some sort of crisis. I don't think anybody would get better inside these rooms. It makes me think of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, doesn't it? Oh, what a great movie. I gotta rewatch it. I rewatch it annually. At least once a year I'll watch it. I love that movie. Ooh, a headshot. Yo, I didn't know headshots actually mattered. You saw that shit? I shot her in the head. Normally they take 3 or 4 bullets, but she took 2 because I shot her in the head. Alright, what else? Ooh, almost shot you, Maria. The lapis eye key and the shotgun shells. An eye is carved into the top of the key. The iris part is made of lapis lazuli. Interesting. It almost looks Egyptian. Or maybe... definitely esoteric, that's for sure. Alright, I think that's everything here, right? Yes. What about this room, though? The bathroom? Nope. That ain't happening. So we have to go to the examination room, which is on the first floor, right? Yeah, I see it. It's on the first floor. Let's go. We keep on going up. Let's check the top floor real quick. Well, this floor first. Oh, shit. The audio made it sound like something was behind me. Headshot. Maybe headshot isn't a thing and there's just crit chance. Yeah, there might just be crit chance. Which is interesting. It's quiet now. Okay, let's check here first. We will be going in there eventually. Oh, hold up. What about the hallway? Oh, shit. It got back up. Yeah, we need a code for this door. This was actually a really tough puzzle for me when I was younger. Hopefully I can figure it out. Yep, let's go to the first floor. We have to go to the examination room. I think in Silent Hill 3 you go to the basement and there's like a submachine gun down there with like pock marks everywhere and like a trail of blood. Almost seems like it suggests that there's like a monster that you're chasing. And Silent Hill 3 had a lot of good gags. I forget how good that game was. That game's got like so many good gags. There are medical records on the desk. Nothing particularly interesting. The shelf glass door is open. What's this file? Lab results from a personality disorder test. Lab results? I don't want to read this. Ah, the break room. I think, right? The doctor's lounge. There's a memo hanging on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. Oh, dude, this room is so detailed. I love it. It looks lived in, doesn't it? Like, doctors definitely lounged here. Look, they got paperwork everywhere. They've got, like, notes on the refrigerator about food. Third floor, patient wing hall, 7335. Is it really that easy? Maybe I put it on hard mode. I don't remember it being that easy. Isn't it like a big puzzle on hard? Where it has like this ridiculously over-exaggerated way of computing the number? I could have sworn there was like a really tough puzzle to figure out the keypad code. That might only be on hard. I might have cucked myself as a kid playing on hard. Alright, here we go. What was this? 37335? Oh shit. That song is so creepy. Ooh, see, I got a crit. Ooh, a lot of enemies here. Reload. I like how the music stops when there's no enemies. It's the box. What's in the box? Well, we can at least put one code in. We have the memo with the code for one of the padlocks. Was it Doctor's Journal? 2294. All right, there we go. We also have the key for the padlock. No. The Lapis Lazuli key is a different key. This box is so interesting, by the way. What's the deal, bro? It's obviously locking away some sort of memory, and I think it has something to do with James, particularly. I mean, all the characters in Silent Hill have spotty memory, but James in particular is forgetting something very important, and I think that box is kind of like a motif on that. Excellent. The lock is broken. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Now you can pay her a visit, but it affects the ending. Same as in the remake as well. You know, I do like the first half of Brookhaven. Well, actually, no. I like... Brookhaven is pretty solid. Here's how I would put it. I like Brookhaven up until the Otherworld. I really like Brookhaven up until the Otherworld. For some reason, the Otherworld is not my gig inside the remake. Okay, I think that's everything now, yeah? Well, I didn't check the shower room. We should probably do that real quick, just so I can be thorough. Ah, you see? There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small and I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. No water comes out. Yeah, I think I like a large majority of like the regular areas in Remake, but for some reason I'm just not a big fan of the Otherworld. I will say though that the puzzle in the Otherworld for Brookhaven is pretty cool, but there's so many combat arenas inside the Otherworld section that it's just a drag to go through. Alright, let's go to the roof. That's what we got the key for. Oh dear. Ooh, it's really dark. I can't see. Oh shit. Wait, did I bug out maybe? Hold up. Oh my god, I really can't see. I put it in third person and I still can't see. We'll just have to hope we trigger the cutscene. Uh-oh. This isn't good. We just have to trigger the cutscene. I mean, hope to God I can figure out where it is. You know, I could turn the brightness up just real quick for this section. Where's the brightness? Oh, I forget how to change the thing. Oh, right here. Ooh, that did not help too much. Oh, I am bugged out. I'm like above the roof, bro. Oh shit. That's not good. I might not be able to hit the trigger from up here. Yeah, I might have to reload and go through the door in third person. Yeah, let me reload. I'll have to just put it in third person before I go to the roof. Oh, too bright, too bright, too bright. Alright, there we go. Back to normal. What room was it? Was it S3? Yeah, there we go. Roof key. Alright, cool. Let me put it in third person before I go on the roof. That might prevent the issue. Uh-oh. I don't think it did, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, shit. How do I fix this? This is a big problem, bro. This is a big problem. Oh, dear. What if I just, like, go out of bounds, maybe? No. Let me look this up real quick. Yeah, let me see if anybody else had this problem. Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition Brookhaven Roof Bug. There's no official game locking bug. When you get to Brookhaven Rooftop Key, once you're at the rooftop, you'll have a cutscene where you fall down. No. Still happening. How do you fix it, though? There's a potential soft lock in Brookhaven. Oh, that's for the remake. Let me see. Soft lock possible on the third floor of Brookhaven after the... No, that's remake. I wouldn't know how to solve this. Side quest, everything. Is this it? Over the course of play, James finds a seal. No. Dang, bro. I might not be able to do this. Or maybe if I restart the game. Yeah, let me restart the game real quick. I might have to get rid of the camera hack just for a sec. I really like it though. I think it's dope. I'm having a lot of fun seeing all the extra details. It makes seeing all those extra details really easy. Here, hold up. I can do something different. I gotta compile the options real quick. Let me see. I guess we could try that. This is the over the shoulder. Maybe it'll work in over the shoulder. Interesting. The over the shoulder is pretty cool too. I've never tried this part. Over the shoulder is kind of cool. I dig it. Oh wait, I forgot to grab the key like a dummy, bro. Come on.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
Hold up. Thought of a better idea. Let me just turn the mod off real quick. I don't know how to turn it off actually. Is that it right there? Okay, there we go. It's probably better if I just turn the mod off for now. Ooh. Aha! There we go. Damn, this game looks crisp, bro. And when you're not so close to the environment, it looks even better. There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard to live like this. It's too hard. May 13th, it's clear outside. The doctors told me I've got released, that I've got to go home. The diary ends here, and there's no more entries. What was a diary doing up here? The door won't open. Something is holding it closed from the other side. That's creepy, bro. Oh. Yowza. That was loud. All right. We're heard after that too. Interesting. It's not a matter at all. Yeah, let's do this. There we go. Oops. What's this? Oh, can I not read that? Hold up. Oh no, what happened? It kind of like... Oh, hold up. I don't know. For some reason, I can't interact anymore. Oh, is there something? What the hell is that? I'm so confused. Okay, now we're good. Something is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of a cell. Ooh. Imagine being stuck in this. There's something written on the wall. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them. So I'll write them down here, the other one. My secret name. 2449. Let's get out of here, bro. Where are we? We're on the 3rd floor. We need to go back over to Maria, right?
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
Nope.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary?
We already saw that. So it was 2449. We have to go back to that lockbox. I think it's on the 2nd floor. I want to check these rooms just so the map is accurate. Let me do that real quick, just in case. I know most of them are locked, but I like my map to be like filled out in case there's unforeseen parts of the game where you have to find the last room. Ooh, yeah, let's save. Good idea. That would be a good idea after that strange floaty bug we got. Okay, here it is. So it was 4229. Was it not? Oh shit, bro, I completely forgot. It's not that far. We can go check real quick. Unless that's not the right code for it. Let me go check. How could I forget? Oh my god, my memory. It's disappearing just like James's memory. I think it was right here. Oh, it was 2449. Jumbled up the numbers. I'm going insane. At the very end. I think I actually have to use the lapis lazuli key, but I have to actually use it in my inventory. There it is. Yeah, I have to physically use the lapis lazuli. Dude, what a box, right? It's like handmade. It looks like, at least. Oh yeah, I need one last key, and I know where to get it to. It's in the drain. Was it the shower room? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a shower room. Let me grab that real quick. I forgot I had the hook, bro. Oh, yeah, we need to tie it to string, right? Oh, shit, where do we get the string from? I forgot. Alright, where haven't we been? We definitely missed a room or two. There's a storeroom. I don't think I checked that. Nah, that's locked. Then in that case, it might be on the second floor. Well, let's plan it out. We could check. That's floor 1. There's no... Well, there is a locked door, but I don't have a key for it. Not until later. The kitchen's blocked off. I know for a fact it's blocked off. We're on the second floor right now, so we need to go to the 3rd floor. Oh, wait, no, we're on the 3rd floor. Damn, I forgot where I get the string from. Is it in the special treatment room, you think? I mean, it could be in the examination room. We have that key for the bowl door thing, so I have to use that somewhere, but I don't remember where I use it. I'm having a total brain fart. Uh-oh. The bug happened again. That's not good. That's fine. I just recently saved. I wonder why it's happening so much in this area. Yeah, what's the dealio, bro? Hold up. I need to get string. Why don't I just look it up real quick to expedite this?
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes!
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess it won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You fuckers!
Hold up. Oh shit. I keep on maxing out. Let me lower it slightly. The bass is like really bassy in this game. My god, bro. Alright, that should be good. Oh! Okay. Oh shit. There we go. Big heads. Oh my gosh, dude, it's so creepy. Run! Oh god, I can't move while reloading. Yeah, shoot it. Okay, never mind. Run! Please. Alright, move! Oh my gosh, bro. I keep on feeling like I'm gonna get captured. No, please don't shoot the ceiling, bro. Please. Oh god, I missed. hurry. Oh, I'm in big trouble. Oh, wait, the alarm's going off. Oh god, he finally got me. He wrapped his cookies around me, damn it. Oh no. Oh no, we're good.
James. James. James.
Oh my, what an assault of noises and grumbles and howls, bro. Oof. Okay, let's say before anything weird happens. You know, I gotta say the remake, I didn't like the way the remake handled that last scene with Laura. It made James even more aggressive than he already was. He like bashes the table and like yells at her, where in this game he kind of like, I don't know, what would you call it? Like he didn't actually like, it could be a product of the voice acting, because Guy C is obviously not the most, you know, intimidating guy. Wait, hold up. What the shit was that? I just realized now. That looks like awful. I don't like the way that looks. But yeah, no, in the remake, hold up. Why don't I just show you? It'd be better if I just showed you, bro. You can see how big of a difference it is. Give me one sec. Let me see if I can get the cuts in. Is this it? Yeah, this is it.
Mary's my friend.
Let me change the scene real
We
quick.
met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura,
Yeah, right there, you see?
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura. Why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura,
See how aggressive he is?
Fine, don't believe me. See?
He's like way more aggressive, bro. I don't know if I like that, bro. If I'm being honest. Hold on, let me switch the scene again. You see what I mean? Like he like hits the ground and bashes the table and then inadvertently kicks the other table. And it seems a lot more aggressive than it does in this game. In this game, it seems like he gets frustrated with her rather than angry with her. I think it's a big difference in vibe. Oh shit. Snuff. How many bullets do we have? 7. I think we go back to the handgun for now. Also, look at the other world, bro. You see how... Oh, shit. That actually scared me. You see how different the other world is, bro? It's like moldy and clothy and wet and waterlogged. Whereas in the remake, bro, it's like... Oh my god, why is that happening? Is there a trigger right there? Yeah, you see it looks like there's like cloth on the floor. There's like veins and it's like moldy and waterlogged and dilapidated dark. Whereas in the remake, it's like bright orange and rusty and not really the same motif, bro. It's like a jarring change and I don't like it. because each person's otherworld is vastly different from the other, and James has like a very particular otherworld, and I don't know, it's just not my, I don't like it, bro. Oh shit. I think there's like a very clear difference between like Heather's otherworld or Alessa's otherworld, which she forces onto everybody else, and maybe Henry or Walter's otherworld, or like, you know what I mean? Each character has like their own motif. Like obviously Angela's is like fire, and Eddie's is like the cold refrigerator and like morgue style, and James is this very different motif with like the water and everything. And you don't really get that as much in the remake. Like James just kind of feels like, I don't know, kind of like the movies, right? Oh, we gotta take the elevator. Yeah, see, look, there's like cloth and stuff, and it's almost clean, but there's something unnatural about it. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. I could talk about it for ages. We can... Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude. It's got assaulted by noises. There's another one behind me. That was nerve-wracking. I felt like there was all around me. Dude, the spatial audio is a huge addition. I think the PS2 one had spatial audio, but the PC port did not. In fact, I distinctly remember there being a lot of audio bugs with the PS2 or the PC port. But those have obviously been fixed in the enhanced edition. Ooh, that was close. That was close, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, in the other world, there's a lot more ambushes. No, I actually quite like James's voice actor for the remake. I think he did a great job. I think he's one of the better like characters in the remake. Like he had big shoes to fill, bro. Ooh, this room's creepy. And I think he did a great job. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it? It's no good. The door's too heavy to open by myself. This room reminds me of the room in Silent Hill 3 in the buildings. There's like a hole in the wall, or like a plastered wall, and you can break it open and there's like a dead dude in there, and he has like a silencer for your pistol. It's locked. So what room haven't we been in? Ah, the last two rooms. Let's go check those real quick. Ooh. What's going on over here? I got the dry cell battery. The basement storeroom key. Part of the wallpaper is torn, and I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there. Well, we have to go there, unfortunately. Can we go to the basement from here? I don't think so. Yeah. I think we have to go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, we have to go to the 3rd floor and then take the stairs from there, I think. Oh god, they're everywhere. There they are. 2 more, I think. Oh man, I really like this motif right here with the hand door. Oh, look how detailed that is. You can see like the speckles of paint on it. That's so cool. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. Oh, I like this. This is like a weird track. You'd have to get like the actual cut. This is not any of the original soundtracks. Yeah, dude. I didn't realize this part was a different song. I gotta figure out what this is called. An ampule. There's a piece of paper on the bed. Just some doodle. Huh? Something's written on it. She is an angel. No one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Interesting that the lady... Wait, hold up. Let me look at that again. That's interesting. Hold up. Where was it? The lady of the door. Her bridge of thread. That's really interesting. There's like almost like a spider motif. Man, there's a lot to chew on with that one. Ooh. Wait, is Maria sick now too? There's empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? I don't like that. Very interesting the remake has that noise in the room Maria's in too. I like that they actually kept that. It makes it sound like she's on an iron lung or something. Oh, dude, I hate the noise they make. It's so loud. I mean, to be fair, my headphones are cranked through the roof, bro. I should probably turn them down. I think that's the staircase right there. Yeah, let's check the storeroom real quick. See, it looks like the floors are made of cloth too. You see how it's like rumpled up like a carpet almost? It's so weird. Also, the noise his footsteps make are like carpet noises. Yeah, even the boxes are covered in cloth. Patient sheets and stuff like that. Also, you notice how it's like green? It's like green, bro. It's like a green tint. The remake does not have that hard green tint in the other world. It's like orange. It's like orange and reds and like grays and blues rather than like green and black. Oh shit, we're going to the basement. Oh, we're going to the basement, alright. Shotgun shells, excellent. Even the lights are covered in cloth. There's a shelf here. It doesn't look like there's anything on it. move the shelf?
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... She ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
You know, this is, I think they took the scene from the remake, like, you remember, I don't know if you guys ever played it, but there's a scene where he's, like, in between the walls and he slides down. I really like that scene, and I think they took that scene from this area. Copper ring. It looks like it's the same type of battery that the flashlight uses. Oh, there's a spider on it. I found it in the basement of the hospital, and it's engraved with a picture of a spider. And I think it might be a reference to Maria. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I had a huge, when I was playing the remake, I had a huge diatribe about the door, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was about. Maybe it'll become obvious when I go through it again. I was really getting into the thick of it with my remake playthrough. I was on a roll with my theories, bro. I was going hard in the paint, bro. We gotta go back to the door, right? Yeah, now that we have the key. Oh, I love this, dude. There's like a bunch of like seductresses almost. I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. It's locked. Oh yeah, I need more rings, bro. Do I have more rings? No, I never picked up any more rings. So now we should check the shower room. I never actually checked that room. Nope. What else have we got? I think the door to the base, like, there was no way to get down, I don't think. Oh, maybe we should go up then. Yeah, maybe, let me try that. Yeah, I never went up on the staircase. Oop, never mind. That's the roof, I think. Are any of these doors open? No, they're all locked. Then that suggests that I need to go through the elevator, I think. Yeah, let me go through the elevator. Yeah, I still don't remember exactly the order of all the things. It's been so long since I played. I think the last time I played it was in like 2013, maybe? I played it a lot back then. So which floor didn't we go to? We did the third floor, the second floor. So let's go to the first floor. Wait, no. Let's go to the third floor. Oh, I'm on the 3rd floor. Ooh.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat?
I am ready.
Here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives.
Now the question.
What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan.
3-1.
2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines.
Those are some pretty good random
Now for our
names.
third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue.
I think it's Nathan.
Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out?
No.
When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes.
313.
But be careful if you're wrong.
Oh, shit.
Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
What was that?
Great question. We should probably go over there real quick before I forget all the numbers. I actually don't think it's Nathan Avenue, bro. Shit. I think I could refer to the map real quick, though. Yeah, let me see if I can refer to the map. I'm pretty sure you can. South Vale. Haleville, South Vale. Yeah, it's Nathan Avenue. So 313. We need to go to the storeroom, which is right over there. 313. Lakeside Amusement Park, Walter Sullivan, and Nathan Avenue. 313. I hope I get this right. Question 1 is 3. Question 2 is 1. Question 3, 3! Woo! That's huge, bro. My god, we can just use a shotgun indefinitely now. Yes. Let us use the shotgun. Excellent. Alright, where were we going? The 2nd floor? Yeah, I think it was the 2nd floor. I hope it was. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oh, give me 1 sec. I gotta use up on you. I'll be right back. Alright. We good? We're good. Yeah, we gotta have her help us open up the refrigerator. Oh, wrong way. Please, Maria?
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
The lead ring. There's nothing in the refrigerator anymore, and a hideous smell is coming from the inside. Restores energy by relieving pain. A ring from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting, bloated face. Interesting. That could be reference to Mary and her sickness. Alright, now it's time to open the lady of the door. Yeah, I like the other world in Brookhaven because it's in the original because it doesn't overstay its welcome. In Remake, you spend quite a bit of time in the other world inside Brookhaven. It's one of the longer otherworld sections. Okay, here we go. I put the lead ring on the hand. I think each ring represents Mary and Maria. What's this? There's a note on the ground, and the handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Maybe that should have been read in a more childish voice, because there was like a lot of misspellings, like purposeful misspellings. Oh shit. We're already here? Damn. We went through that pretty quickly. I salute you. It was good to know you. I'll see you on the other side. Oh god. Oh god, he's coming. Damn, she's taking it. Oh my god, he's quick. You saw how fast he was? Holy shit.
Open up!
Man, this song is so sad, bro. Holy shit. Imagine Silent Hill without Akira, bro. It would be like such a different vibe and feel. What a mad lad. He's literally made S tier songs from start to finish on like almost every game, bro. My god. Wait, where are we going? Completely forgot, bro. I thought we were supposed to leave. Oh, that's the elevator. Oh, here we go. Yo, what the hell are those pictures of? Ew. What is that? It looks like flesh and pustules. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to be stared into it. The abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Gonzalo's Mexican restaurant. Yep. We got our work cut out for us here. And it's my favorite section of the game. I got the hospital lobby key. Damn, Laura's casual, bro. She's just cool in it, walking around town like it's no big deal. I like how the map is more detailed too. Look, Toluca Boat Launch, Toluca Lake Boat Club, the Lakeview Hotel, scenic views and lifelong memories, Sanford, St. Peteville. Very cool. Look how detailed that shit is, bro. I miss games having like hyper detailed close-ups. There's an old bookshelf here about the history of Silent Hill. Lawrence Monterey. Man, this is cool, bro. Who's the one writing the note, though, right? That's what I've always wondered. Like, who's leaving behind such a note, right? I mean, if we think about it logically, it's definitely Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura has run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting for me somewhere? Or is this your way of taking... I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. Man, it's dark out. No, but if we think about it logically, it's definitely James manifesting the letters, guiding him through this... Ooh, shit, run. Ah! They're everywhere. Golly, bro. Almost sound like Donkey Kong there, bro. We gotta go to Rosewater Park, but we also have to go to South Vale. Yeah, we have to get the letter and the wrench before we get to Rosewater Park, right? I think. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ta-da. Nothing to say? Yo, they're hooking me up, dude. I mean, if you try to think about who it might be without figuring in, like, manifestations of the town, it's, like, impossible. There's no logical conclusion to it other than it's just James manifesting these, like, guidance letters down this path. But you also have to think there's a spiritual aspect to it, too, that it's more esoteric than just James's inner, like James's inner, like, manifestation. It's, like, actually bigger than that, right? There's, like, sort of like an extraterrestrial, not alien extraterrestrial, but some outer force that's guiding him to do this. Golly, bro, I'm hearing them all over. Pick it up. Come on. Back off, bitch. I think we can go to the RV again too, can't we? No, maybe not actually. Can we get through this way? I think this is the door, right? The big old freaky doodle door. This way. Ooh, more ammo. Dude, there's ammo everywhere. Holy shit. I can't wait until we get the hunting rifle. I don't know why. It's just very satisfying using that. I think it's this way. Golly, bro. It's like throwing shit at us. Yeah, this song's back again. Yeah, this leads back over to the RV, which we need to get to. Ooh, it's these guys. Let's run. They're not very dangerous, but they are absolutely wretched. They're a lot more dangerous in the remake. Yeah, in the remake, they're actually pretty tough. Particularly when you get to Lakeside Hotel. Hold up, what is that? I never actually looked at the ammo box. Penguin caliber 9mm. Does that say 9mm? It should be 45 because that's a 1911, isn't it? Crow 12 gauge shotguns. I like how there's animals on every ammo box. It's kind of funny. This is all the same. I just realized there's like some weird like painting behind the bed. It's like super abstract looking. All right, let's go over to, where was it? Mexican restaurant, right? Yeah. Yeah, in the remake, you go into the diner. It's interesting. It's not very impressive, though. It's kind of just like metal and enemies and maybe like a shotgun shell or two, but it is still cool. You get to go inside the diner. I actually like that part because the sign of the diner kind of lights up the darkness slightly. Yeah, I quite like the regular sections in Silent Hill Remake, but I can't stand the Otherworld sections. I don't know, they're just like a drag. It shouldn't be like that. It should be a little more, I don't know. They just have too many combat arenas. There's too many enemies that you have to fight. It's kind of harder to avoid enemies in the remake. And you're almost incentivized to fight them. Whereas in this game, you really don't want to fight the enemies. Okay, where are we going? Is it here? Here it is. Right? No? Hold up. It should be letter and a wrench. I forget where the letter and the wrench is. Do I need to get a... Is it not the phone booth? Ah, dude, I completely forgot. Oh, there's ammo. Dude, there's literally items everywhere. I love it. I just love hearing the little boo dump. Oh, I'm like way out of the way. It's in between this area. So it's somewhere over here. Oh, is that it? Ah, here it is. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. Part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there, I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Dude, that's weird. It's weird because it suggests that an actual person wrote it, but it would make no sense that an actual person wrote it. It suggests like a doctor who has patients left a note there for James, but who the hell could have done that? That's like nonsensical. Okay, we have to go all the way over to the sheet or door to hell. Can we go back to borrow Neely's? And then there's stuff in there? Ah, this is new. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. That's creepy. A malevolent spirit wrote that, bro. That was creepy. Holy shit. Something awful wrote that. Something that knows who James is and what he's done. Dude, running through the town at night is like... The graphics are so good in this game. For a PS2 game that came out in 2001, the graphics are insane, bro. I love all the little noises the enemies make. You can hear like slurping and stepping and fidgeting, dragging. We should at least check if we can go inside here. I know we can't, but it'd be cool if we could. There's no reason to go back. I'm gonna look for Mary. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Now we just gotta go to Rosewater. I do like how different sections of the city have different like sounds and noises and music. My favorite section is Toluca, prison and Historical Society. I love that section, dude. It's literally the best and most effective area in terms of scares. If you want to get scared, bro, that's the section to play. It's just so dark, bro. My god. It's probably the darkest area in a video game ever made. I can't think of another game that reaches the depravity of that level in terms of like psychological horror. Shit, I went the wrong way, dude. Well, we're never gonna die at this point. We have like 30 ampules already. I would love to check every one of these houses, bro. I would love to go to Silent Hill and urban explore. Read all the notes and doodads and strange objects of power and like memories inside this town. See what really happened to this place. I would like check all the houses. I would check all the businesses, look for all the notes. I'd be like a detective, bro. Yeah, this is the Baldwin Mansion. I'm like pretty sure of it, but we can't interact with it. Yeah, we can't even see. The draw distance isn't good enough to see. Oh, dear horses. I'll take that. One of my favorite sections in the remake is going to Historical Society from Rosewater Park. Giri Yamaoka has like this haunting soundtrack that plays while you're making the long run over there. Truly an incredible piece of music. Another Ampio? My god, bro, they're really throwing it at me. To be fair, the prison is a pretty tough area on your first playthrough. It's over by the woman, which is over here. Where is it? Over here? Ooh, is that shotties? Yeah, we could literally use a shotgun forever at this point. 91 shells. Oh, did I miss it? Oh my gosh, I walked past it. Yep. Right here? Yeah, right over here. The ground is raised up only here. Could there be something under here? The small metal box is fastened by bolts and I can't open the lid. It's so strange. How did the patient, the so-called patient, have the time to fasten a box together under like this park? It's just like nonsensical. The old bronze key. An antique looking bronze key. It was hidden behind one of those statues lined up in the park. Same thing. I think it only really changes once you get to the labyrinth. The blade is stained with something red. Alright, let's go over to Historical Society already. I'm dying to get at least a little bit into the area before I have to head out. We'll finish it up tomorrow night. And then I'll finish up the night with some Deus Ex. I gotta beat that before Arc Raiders comes out. Oh my gosh, bro. I do kind of wish the song from the remake played in this part, but then it would kind of get rid of like the dark and brooding, crawling through the darkness, staring into the abyss. It completely changes the like the vibe of the entire section here. Like, it's supposed to be James failed to protect Maria, and he's just, like, at his lowest. But in, like, the remake, it's kind of, like, almost like a pleasant jaunt with such a beautiful song playing in the background. Silent Hill Historical Society. The early days of Toluca. The stories of the truth. What's the truth in Silent Hill? Now that I'd like to know. Lakeside Amusement Park. Toluca Lake. Keep the nature. Hey, relax. Is that your ad? One thing I do like about the remake is when you are coming up on Toluca Lake, quiet cocktails, you can see like the soft glow of the Historical Society from the distance, and it's kind of like a guiding light, being like, yeah, come on over here. We do have to check at the end, though. I don't remember if there's actually a body there, like in the remake. Let's check. Giga Computer. Release. Baby and kids superstore. I love all the fake ads, bro. It's really funny. Silent Hill Fresh Meats. Fake ads are nice touch. Lakeview Hotel. Ah, look, there is. Let's see. We gotta take the enemies out, though, otherwise they'll bug us. Up. I can't. Oh, yes, we can. Ooh. Damn, bro. That guy looks like, his face was stretched off, bro. There's a map here. Boat launch. Heaven's Night. Pete's Bolorama. Is that supposed to be a hint from earlier in the game? Or does it want me to go over to Bolorama right now? I think that's a hint from earlier in the game. I don't think we can go back into the Bolorama. Yeah, I'm pretty sure James is like, I don't want to go in there. I want to find Mary. Let's just go to Historical Society. Also, there's a cool hint to Silent Hill 3 in this section on the remake. You go into the motel. What's it called? Jackson. And there's like a room there that kind of suggests like the cult working out of the hotel and stuff like that. Very cool. I actually really like how creepy that part is. Oh, I already used it. Oh man, here it is. Isn't that the final boss room? I think that's the final boss room. Look at this. There's like compasses and little pamphlets, probably about the history of Silent Hill. The lock's broken. This is my favorite part of the game, bro. I absolutely love from this part all the way to the end of Lakeview or Lakeside Hotel. Like it's literally, you know, you ever listen to like a really good album and you're like, yeah, the first couple songs are good, but once you get to like the final 4-track run, like it's just awesome. It's kind of like that. Where like the first half of the game is good, but the second half of the game is just excellent. There probably used to be a painting here. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. Date of birth and death unknown. A scene of this area from long ago, from the style. It looks like it was done sometime around 1820. There were a lot fewer people then, and only a handful of buildings. Yuck. Misty day. Remains of the judgment. It's him. Oh, dude, there's like the feet on the bottom there, too. It looks like the same feet of Eddie's victims. A photo is hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. There's nothing of particular interest inside the case. Ah, the calling. Some people say it's the boat, the noise from the boat that got collapsed inside Toluca Lake. There's nothing useful written on them. Nothing particularly special about this photograph. It looks like a group of men, maybe the settlers. A photo is hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Foreshadowing. Hard to say what that is. Maybe like some sort of document of significance, like people who run historical society. I think on New Game Plus there's the Obsidian Goblet there. I don't remember though. Oh god. I already can't see where I came from. And it's pitch black, bro. This is similar to the start of the game where it's just so long and arduous, there's just no chance of going back. I love how the horn just gets more and more blaring. It reminds me of House on Haunted Hill or whatever it was called, where just the knocking is incessant. There it is. From here on out, it's quite something. None of this makes sense. There's no logical, pragmatic nothing. This shouldn't exist. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Inmate maximum capacity. Employees. Actual. Ooh. This section is so scary, bro. My god. Snuff. Just lost souls roaming the halls of a place that shouldn't be here. And I don't have a map either. We're just somewhere deep under Toluca Lake. Somewhere that you couldn't dream about. Just pipes everywhere. A painting is hanging here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Photo. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. Ew, there's just like people impaled. It almost looks like early Photoshop era like art. But I like it, I like it, I like it. The photo is hanging here. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. Damn, it's like Alcatraz. What is the purpose of this office? I'd like to know. There's no paperwork. It's just like literally a gray room with wretched pictures hanging on the walls. A chair in the corner, like it's some sort of punishment to be watched by the authority. Oh, there's our first hole, but I do want to check. Wasn't there a few doors over here? Or am I crazy? Yeah, did I go through here? Oh, never mind. Yep, let's go. The hole is dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? You know what's funny? I actually got stuck in this part with my first playthrough back in like 2006. I didn't know what the hell to do here. I had to beg my parents to let me on the computer to look it up. I was literally at an impasse here. It would be impossible to climb this, but if you look around, it'll comment on the part you're supposed to hit. Wait, right here? Huh? This is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. I like the reflections. Let's get the shoddy out. We're gonna need it. Ugh. Who knows how old this water is? Honestly, just being in contact with this filthy water would probably make James die instantly. Luckily, it's not real. Well, it is real to a certain extent, but not exactly. Like, it's hard to describe. There's a door at the bottom. It's locked. Oh, very cool. Wasn't there another way too? Oh, that's where I came from, right? Or was it? No. We gotta go this way. Random fly buzzing? Okay, I'm tripping balls, bro. See, the section's already starting to mess with me. I could have sworn there was another way to go. I know we have to go through that door right next to it, but... Oh, dude, I could have sworn there was another door. Yep. This section. The spiral writing key. And we finally have a use for the flashlight. I changed the light's battery. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Up my health. Let's make sure we stay topped up because I don't remember the code. We kind of just gotta guess. Shit, which one didn't I do? 934. 943. There we go. Oof. Yeah, you take damage while on the keypad too. It's the only section where you can take damage when it's close up like that. A key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. It's engraved with spiral light writing. It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." I used the writing key. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. How long has he been down here?
Person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
He seems excited. He wants to go out there alone. You know, the cutscenes are incredible, by the way. They had to hand animate all of the facial expressions. They didn't have advanced mocap. They only had, like, basic animation mocap. It's a corpse, and the body is marked with bullet holes. You know, this is one of the only bodies that doesn't look like James, by the way. The ones that Eddie kills don't look like James. Only the ones that are strewn about look like James. In the remake, it takes that cold motif a lot further, but you can kind of get a frigid sense in here. I got the tablet of the gluttonous pig. It's almost like a picture of the way this place is supposed to look, which is also not good. It doesn't look good even when it's looking good. Alright, I think this is a great place to stop. We'll finish it up tomorrow. Yeah, so if I go further, I want to go through that place with a clear head, well rested. Yes, this is a good place to stop. We'll be able to finish it up and have time for Deus Ex. Wow, dude. This game truly is incredible, dude. Going through it again, it just reminds me how good it is, bro. My god. Like, the Silent Hill 2 remake is like 12 or 13 hours, bro. This game is very short compared to, like, most other games. And it doesn't need to be long, bro. It just it says what it wants to say and it's done. Man, dude, I love this game. It truly is one of the games of games, bro. Either way, I could talk about it all night, but I should go. I hope you all have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on probably around the same time, 1:30. Other than that, I hope you have a good night. See you next time, alright?